Hello everyone, welcome back. Okay. As you probably read in the title, we're gonna attempt to do some open source contribution. I think I did this off stream, but I actually contributed to two repositories. Well, I didn't contribute just yet, but I created two issues. And I actually heard back from one of the maintainers. And then the other one I have not heard back from, but we'll go over them in just 1 second. Or, I mean, yeah, I'll just show you right now. So one is the replicate Elixir client. And as we saw in the last episode or stream, some of the models don't actually work because it can't actually fetch the version, right? And I argue that this, doesn't, like, there's no reason necessarily to require a version. Because if you actually look at the other clients, so if I just go to this model, and you have a look at like a Python example, they never specify the version, right? Now it's good to be able to specify the version, but I don't think it should be required. So yeah, that's going to be the plan to integrate this. I guess I have to sign back in. There we go. And then the other one was the OpenAI client. And I think I also mentioned that I think last stream I accidentally exposed my API key because it was just dumped right into the terminal when there was an error, which I don't think it's a great way. It's a good thing to do. But then again, like, he made some good arguments, or rather, the fact is that if we just catch the error, it won't actually print the contents of them. So by just handling the errors, we'll be able to just, not expose the API key. But we still talked about like logging. So if you're doing login and the request fails, you probably shouldn't save all of these, all of the headers into your log file, since that would also expose your raw API key and it would just sit there right in the logs. So yeah, I think we'll try to make so we'll just fork this repo and make it so it doesn't require a version. And then I think next we can see if we can like filter the logs in Phoenix and yeah, go from there. Okay. Let me get my music going. All right. So yeah, first this one. And yeah, it'll be interesting how we do this, because I'm going to fork it. I'm going to create a PR, but I'm already going to want to use my version in the application. So I might have to publish my own version basically. and then see if that like gets accepted eventually. Yeah, well, I'll see what I can do. Let's first check that we're on the latest version. So 111. Okay, I don't think that matches. 111 and 13. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I have no idea why this is so different. So I don't think he did any deployments releases here since then. Or am I reading this wrong? I don't know. Let me go to hex, replicate. Yeah, this one. Okay, so I guess he just didn't update GitHub. Already bad sign. I mean, I haven't heard back from him for a couple of days. So, you know. Right, so yeah, I'll go ahead and fork this. And then, yeah, well, I'll have to clone this repo. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Instructions. So we'll need a replicate token, obviously. Right. Is there anything regarding... No, there's nothing regarding contributing, I think. That's fine. Do they... What is IEXEXS? Okay, let's just open the repo and see what we can find out. What is it called? Replicate Elixir. Okay, config. Interesting. Yeah, so first we'll set our environment. So I'm going to do this off screen, obviously. Yeah. Let me just do this off screen. Okay, replicate token, export replicate token is this. Well, honestly, we don't actually need, no, it's fine, it's fine. Export replicate token is this. Okay, should be all good. Let me just adjust my screen. Okay. Well, the thing is, we're gonna mock all of the, and I leaked it. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Every damn time. All right. Let me quickly regenerate my token so no one can spam my account. Dude, this happens all the time. All right, delete, disable, create token. All right, so let's do this again. Replicate token. Okay. Well, but now how do I make my terminal bigger without leaking the damn token? This is so stupid. Like, honestly. How's this supposed to work? Okay, I think I have a way. Okay. Does that work? Because as soon as I'm going to make this window bigger, it's going to leak my token again. And I can't close this window because it's in my context. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. This is so annoying. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna make a script like called env.sh, which I'm just gonna put my, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll fix it. So export replicate token is this token. Christ, have mercy on me. Okay. So now there should be no residue of tokens. And now I can just do env, which just exported my, you know, API key. So I think I can now actually start diving into the code base. Right after I reset my thing here. So here's what I want to do. I basically want to make the version optional. Okay, so if I create like a prediction, I want it to be able to just take the name and have the version optional. Okay. And all that would require, I think. So let's see where it does the actual, like where it creates the prediction. So this is looking good. Let's go into here. Not quite. Version, list versions. Let's do a project-wide look for version. I think there was a regex that tries to split both. Well, it should be create prediction. But where is... Right, here. I think it's here. So this is going to be a model version and input. And all we need to do in theory, as I understand it, is say, hey, try and capture the version. And if you get a version, verify it. But if you don't, it's fine. Just do it without a version. Yeah, that's the goal. And they do have a pretty good test suite. So let me try and see if I can run this locally. So let's just get all of the dependencies and let's run mix test. Let's see if that works. Interesting. Good. Okay. So yeah, it's mocking the client because obviously you don't want to go to replicate. You want to have like a local only version, right? So what we can do is kind of, I didn't think I would ever do this, but like not like a test-driven development, but kind of, right? So we have a mock. We should have a mock somewhere. Models, rules, rules, no bugs. Great. Where is the mock coming from? Mocks. Test helper. Oh, it's in this. Right. Okay, got it. Behavior. Does this do anything? Okay, I don't quite understand this. Test. Replicate mock client. Hey, there we go, mock client. This. Yeah, so yeah, if you prompt this, it'll return. Got it. Cool. So what we should do is, yeah, just stub a prediction without a version. Right? Okay. So let's check out in our own branch, first of all. Feed, what should I? So let's just by username slash, I don't know, optional version. Optional version, right? So we can work with this. Okay. And given the test-driven development, we can just create a test. Like create a model, list models, create, run prediction. I think this is the one that we should do. Create prediction. Yeah. Without version, right? Which means what I want to be able to do is just do this, like model directly. Just let me do it via the model only. Bam. And the rest should match. I mean, it's gonna fail right now, but we can just make this work. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, so this is where it's trying to split the string on, but it doesn't work because, you know. Does this return, what does this return? It's a struct model. And what does model look like? Okay, it has a bunch of different, yeah, name, owner, got it. But yeah, it's trying to split on here. So this is more like model or version, right? Yeah. And so if we go in here, send to replicate. Yeah, this is just the version. Like, let's just do the following, okay? Which is to literally do this. Just goodbye. Goodbye. And let's literally just do model version, right? Interesting. Create. Prediction.create. So why is this not working? Right. Because all I want to, yeah, is just do this. Wait a minute. Why is this saying that we can just create the prediction? I'm so confused. But there's no run for a version less. Okay, that is hilarious. So I guess the author is aware that this is possible, but for some reason there's no, you know. Okay, that's interesting. Because if we just go into the IEX, quite a lot of warnings. An authentication token. Okay, I don't think my my thing worked. My script did it. Unfortunate. env.sh. I guess it doesn't do it for the local. Ugh. Let me try something. Because I'm just going to put my authentication token in like the bash root. Literally. Like, I'm like pretty over this. Let me just copy the code and go into ZSHRC and export it here. Okay. So I should be able to just go shit. This is getting ridiculous. Honestly, how is this still happening? And new one. Christ. Okay. Jesus. All right. Source. Right now, I'm not gonna copy paste blindly, but copy paste this. That is not true. Oh my God. It's just not true. Let me check if it's available. Yeah, it's available. Did I? Oh shoot, I might have mistyped the token. Yeah, I called it replicate token, not replicate API token. All right. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Okay, let's try again. Copy paste this. There we go. Fucking hell. Okay, prediction. So it is starting. Right, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it just yet, but I could take a look at it. Right. Okay, whatever. I don't even care about this. Right. So this works, but it doesn't work when you do this. Now, honestly, again, this should be optional. This should be optional. And why does it have such a complicated regex? Why not just split along the colon? Right? Like, why not match string.split model version on this, and then just match on like MV something, and then just M, right? And then you can do this. Like model. So MV and then okay. Yeah, I have an idea. But I have to check first. Can you match MV is string.split AB, right? Oh shit. Oh, whoops. So can I do this? I can't. So I guess I would have to do parts string.split model version colon, and then I would do with parts. No, I think I had it good the first time. Yeah. Is it condition? Is it not match? Condition? Wait, am I dumb? Christ. Oh, it's case. Wow. And not this. Yeah, I don't get why run. I don't get it. Oops. I guess if this doesn't go through, we can always, yeah, just default to this, because this will work, right? Okay, great. But that doesn't mean this is gonna go through the tests. One failed. So did our test? Yeah, without a version. This still is failing. I don't get why. Because we're not calling this. Yeah, wait a minute. We wanted to use .run. Okay. Okay, let's comment out our test and see if it's all still working fine. Yeah. And then this should work because we didn't specify the version. But it is not. Great. I don't get why though. Because I don't think it does any regex on here. So I don't get it. Oh, is it doing this? Is it trying to fetch the version? Yeah. Oh, this is quite annoying, to be honest. The following arguments were given to string.split. Oh, it can split on this. Yeah. That makes sense. But it was able to do the regex on it, which I find fascinating. Okay, so Elixir regex. Let's see what it can tell us about regex. I'm gonna ask my good friend here. So I guess it can capture a regex on a struct, but it can't do that on just a, it can't split a struct, which makes sense. Right. Yeah. Yeah, and model version. Okay, I'm starting to see the problems here. Like what makes this complicated. And I think honestly the most time-saving way is just gonna be this. Like why make it so hard? It's literally just this. Right? All this crap can just stay. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it's okay to admit defeat. It just doesn't make sense, honestly. Yeah. Okay, but that's good. That's less work for us, less complications, less, cool. Perfect. So I'm gonna have to be more specific in my issue. I need to authenticate. Okay, so let me be more specific. Okay. Right, so let's, fix that in our code. Oh, shoot. Let me just close my env file. Oh, I just made a new key, so I'm going to have to replace that one too. Okay. Cool. Moving on. Okay, so we deleted the repo. Right, so in here, where we run this, we'll basically just, copy the with statement. Nope, replicate. And then we'll just copy this, right? Mm-hmm. and then version is model, and input are these. Output, and then we'll have I think that works. We'll have to see. So prediction needs to be imported. Like so. And is it raise? Is it throw? I think it's throw. Okay, good. So predictions. Okay. Yeah. Then we can actually make this a bit shorter, or not shorter, but just simpler. Okay, cool. Let's try it out. Let's go into our live book for this. We'll do this. Yeah, we just want like a very simple, just like one little gen concept. No, this is too much. Generate image. Yeah. Let's do one, yeah, with this, and then P just I didn't actually import. Okay, let's give it, let's do this. We have to. See, again, this would have leaked the freaking key. God. All right, let's go into here. This is so frustrating, honestly. But I'm not sure what to do about it right now. Let's check if I... Oh, it okay. I thought I reverted back my API key, but I guess I didn't. Evidently, I did not. So let's run this yet again. Maybe it'll be right. Please work. Thank you, Christ. I did though. Okay, let me go back and check. Okay, I don't want to spend half the stream just checking auth tokens, but what choice do I have? API, copy. Yeah, it actually was not the correct one. How? I don't get it. Doesn't matter. And let's try this again. Fuck me. Okay. Dang. Okay. Oh. Version. Interesting. Didn't this used to work? Did the version change? Okay, that is fascinating. So, okay, I have an idea. Or a model. Or more like a theory. So maybe create only works. No, that doesn't make sense. I thought maybe it just worked with not version specified models, and then run works with the version specified, but that seems odd. Isn't there a pro model that we have? Oh, it's called 1.1 Pro. Got it. All right. Yes, let's do like a. Let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna leave out the version here and just do that. No. See, every time we do this, I'm gonna have to do this, and I don't understand why it keeps doing this, because then we keep having to reinstall without the cache. Oh well, that's fine. So I asked Gleam if they wanted to self-host their compiler at any point. But, okay. I guess there's no advantage, yeah. That's fine. Right. So, let's go again. So, no version. Seems to be doing something. Okay, so that's very interesting. That's like, oh. Oh, the output is already a string, so we don't need the list first. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Let's reinstall. Christ. But, okay. It's just very slow to iterate if I keep having to reinstall all dependencies. Okay, let's see. Hooray. Let's check out the image. Nice. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, so that's very interesting. So does that mean we don't have to specify any version? I think that just means we can do this, right? There's no reason for any version anymore. Let's do each one once. And let's do kino.image.new. I think that should work. So we'll do whoops. JPEG. Oh shoot. It's yeah, that's not what I wanted. But I thought it wasn't a string, but now it's a string? I'm confused. It is? Or a list, sorry. So sometimes it's a list, sometimes it's not? Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So if you use Schnell, it's a string. Or if you use pro, it's a string. If you use Schnell, it's a list. Holy Christ. Okay. I mean, that's easy though to see, right? So we can just do URL is list URL. If this, do list at first URL, else URL, right? So if it's a list, we'll get the first element. If not, it's going to be a string, so we just return the string. Okay. Let's see. Why do I keep messing up? This is so frustrating. I'm so done with this. Okay. That works. Let's see if this works. Interesting. So do we need a version here? Stability AI SDXL. Interesting. So what if we give it a version? I mean, let's be honest, we're not going to use SDXL, so probably doesn't even matter, but it's still good to know, you know. Okay, what's like, whatever. How is this? This is so dumb. So these suddenly became official models. So does that mean with stability, you're going to have to do the old way? Or not the old way, but like the proper way? Like, replicate predictions dot prediction dot run this. Isn't this? Oh, no. Yeah, my bad. So you can't use, oh my god. This is the dumbest library. So, okay, check this. So if I have a version, I can do replicate.run. But if I don't have a or if I do have a version, I can't use the create function. Yeah, but I can use this. This is ridiculous. Or wait a minute. Okay, let's just chill. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Because I think what might be able, or might be possible, would be to do replicate.models.get stability AI SDXL, and then do shit. And then do replicate.predictions.create. Wow. This is the dumbest library. Okay, fuck me. Okay. I know what to do. Okay, yeah. And then we'll make version optional. Yeah. This is interesting to be nice. Christ. Okay, so we need model, and then we'll have version optional. But I think, yeah, we can't have like optional parameters at the end or in the middle here. So we're gonna have to do this. Output format seed, yeah. Right. Actually, yeah, so we'll basically do this. If it has a version, we'll do this. If not, we'll do this. So if it has a version, we do replicate.run model. And that's it. Oh no, what am I saying? Prompt, seed, output format, JPEG. So this all stays the same. But here we're going to do run, and here we'll do create. And then based on the model, sometimes it returns a list and sometimes a string. Wow. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Okay, cool. That should take care of that, like, complexity. So let's go through them one by one again. So this one has a version. I'm scared. I don't know what works and what doesn't anymore. It's like... Also, why doesn't this work anymore? I thought this worked. Yeah, this seems to work though. That's great news. Very happy about that. It's running for a while. Damn, stability AI, get your act together. That took a while. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Sorry for the swearing, it's just unbelievable. The stuff I did not think I would have to put up with this. Honest. Okay. My god. Let's go again. I mean, I'm complaining even though I'm sure there are reasons for this. Like, you can probably have prompts where it returns multiple images, I'm guessing. But it just makes it very inconvenient for me. But I think slowly we're figuring out the edge cases and all that. So it's fine. Like, let's be honest. Okay. Oh. What do you mean? I thought... Oh, I didn't return anything here. My bad. That's on me. We have to do something about this install. Good. And let's try yet again. Yet again. Why is this not displaying? Come on. Like... Okay, I don't even know. Okay, that works. Next. And that works too, I guess. Okay, I'm fine with that. Okay, that's great, because now both work. Both work. Hell yeah. Manage, replicate, complexity. Sweet. Now, what do we do now? Oops. Oh my god. Let's clean up this stuff. Yeah, so quite a lot of things we can do. Let's have a look. So honestly, with this, I guess we can do that. But let's keep that for the end, because it's quite boring. yeah, there are a couple more things we want to do. So I wanted to test out Playwright in Dino. I know, very niche, but why not? You know, so Dino just launched their 2.0, which is pretty big. And they've done a bunch of marketing around it, and it seems great. What I find cool about Dino is that, well, I mean, for me, Dino and Bun, it's like potato. Like, I know it's not potato, but for me as a end consumer, it kind of is. And I like Dino better. Like, Zig is great, but I think Zig is still fairly new on the block. And I don't know if that even matters. Like the underlying VM, but not VM. Yeah, just runtime, but still. I like Dino. I've done a bunch of stuff in Dino. It worked flawlessly, and also you can compile. I know you can do that with Bun too, but you can compile your but TypeScript code into an executable. And since Elixir, as far as my research goes, doesn't have really good Playwright Puppeteer level support for like browser automations, what I might do in the future is use Dino or Bun or whatever to create like a Playwright remote. So basically just an executable with a bunch of commands with which I could manage a Playwright instance. And then through Elixir, right? So I'd make a binary called Chrome, or we would do a separate project called like Chrome Remote, which could just be like an RPC, a TCP server. And we make our own little protocol for launching pages and doing kind of just doing like a separate Playwright API on top of it, and then just executing these commands in Dino. And then just that would enable us in Elixir to write a little library to interact with that TCP server. I don't know if that makes sense, but here. So what I'm saying is that you have Chrome Remote, which is Dino running Playwright, or Playwright running on Dino or Bun or whatever. And then you have an Elixir program, and you have a very thin layer, just like a little TCP client or server. In this case, this is the server, and this is going to be the client, right? And this is just going to be like, hey, I don't know. We could have like a Redis, similar like a Redis like protocol. So we just go like page new Google, right? And then we would go, I don't know, page 1 go to, oh sorry, we would do page new, and that would return like an identifier, like 1, like the first page, acknowledge 1, and then we would go page 1 go to something, right? Whoops. And then so on. We would basically just have the whole, or large parts of the Playwright API in here. So we would have page, we would have page go to, we would have wait for element, we would have evaluate, we have this, evaluate, and then we can just send raw JavaScript and so on. Yeah. That's the plan. Okay. All right. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm just gonna make this project already. Just create the repo. Like, why not? Chromium remote, browser remote, because Playwright supports Firefox and stuff. I guess we'll do Node for now, but I think so. Let's do gh repo clone. So version of Dino. Can I upgrade, or does it do it automatically? Upgrade. I don't know if 2.0 is out yet, so let me. Okay, it seem to have installed it with Brew. Oh, there you have it, Dino. Dino, what is it? Hey, we've got the 2.0. Great. Cool. I'm excited. Have not touched this in a while. So, Dino, Playwright. Okay, so I have an Astral package, but this is like, nah. And I think the way it works with npm packages is literally just npm : and then, you know. So let's see. Okay, I have to wait a minute for it to fully install everything on my PC. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. We'll try out some stuff. So come on, come on. Very well. Dino init. So that was easy. Code, browser remote, main. So yeah, we have task dev. And now let's see if I can do an import playwright from npm playwright core. So how do you fetch the dependencies? I forgot. Install, serve task, run, check. Okay. So, oh, okay. So we just install it like this. npm playwright core. Seems to have worked. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to do like, is there a good Dino support? I don't know if there's Dino support in Z. Oops. Z editor Dino. So what do I do? Settings.json. Okay. Here? Or is this like the global Z settings? Whoops. Settings. Oh, wow. Okay. I think that's right. Let's close and reopen. That kind of worked. Okay, it's not doing anything. I think I broke it. No. Damn it. Okay, I don't care. I just want my normal Z back. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so can I launch a browser? Yeah, all of this is not gonna like autocorrect, like suggest and everything, because I don't want to install Dino here in my Z settings. So I'll just copy some code from another project where like I know it works. Actually, I think it's a Bun project, Bun playwright. I don't think I have anything sensitive in here. Yeah. Oh, I did, however, I do need the executable file path for the Chrome instance on my computer. Where is that? There it is. Executable path. Headless false. And let's see if that works. Is it dino.sleep? I don't have autocomplete, so I'm going to have to look that up. Sleep. Dino.wait. Wait. Dino. Damn it. Dino dots. Is there anything else that you would call this except sleep and wait? I didn't think so. I thought it had a built-in. I guess I was misled. Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I can just do delay is async, new promise, set timeout, resolve milliseconds. Wait, delay 1 second. Okay. So this should launch a browser. Yeah. Okay, let's just do deno task dev a for all permissions. Oh, just wait a minute. Okay, playwright. No, I don't think it's launch browser. Let's console log playwright. I think it's launch. What is it? It's just launch. Oh, crap. All right, help me out. Come on. I think it's chromium.launch. Pretty sure. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Why is it not showing up? New page. Page should go to Google. Yay. Okay, that is very good news. Very good news. Okay, we're done. Thank you, next. Yeah, we can remove tests. We don't do tests. Not true, but. Why didn't it give me a git ignore for Dino? Or is it just the same for node? Where is Dino? Is it not in here? Guess not. Okay. Well, Dino is still written in Rust, so it's not going to have like a Dino git ignore. The standard library is going to have though. Yeah, this is very similar to. They ignore the log file? What? That is surprising. I thought it's good practice to commit that. All right, I guess not. Guess not. Okay. So done. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to work with logs right now. It's pretty damn boring. Let's do that next stream because I want to get like something up that my friends can test finally. Okay. Right. So also I wanted to check out this because they made FLUX even faster, if you can believe it. I mean, it's already crazy fast, but I guess they made it even faster. Like that's crazy fast. Right, okay, there's a demo for fast FLUX. Wow. Okay. That is ridiculous. Nah. Okay, you can just like do this and it'll generate a new one. That's crazy fast. Now that's stupid fast. I mean, okay, so what are they doing exactly? Oh, so that's just a go fast. Go fast parameter. Got it. So this is actually a good thing to just look at the inputs that it gives it. Because I noticed that with some of these, let's just have FLUX, dev, let's do Schnell and Pro. So aspect ratio is fine right now, but that is also going to have to be like a parameter because some people are going to want the images in different formats or aspect ratios. Now 4 for the number of inference steps, I think is very important because I think, well, it already defaults to 4, so I guess it's actually fine. We already did seed. We already do output format. 80 is fine for the output quality. Now this one is pretty wild. Megapixels, 1 is fine as well. Well, the thing is, if you go to the Pro, it has like prompt upsampling, which, okay, it defaults to false, so that's good as well. Safety tolerance 2. Okay, I mean, these are already really good defaults, like props. Actually, let's check how large these images get that it returns. So let's run this server. Let's generate a couple of images. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna have to do the seasonal GPT prompt. We're not, like, this isn't really doing any, like, much. Yeah. So let's do the fast one. Yeah, and then I want to work on the interface. So I want to allow, like, form enhancements. So allow empty strings for optional settings, for example, so that we don't have to do the slash every time, because that's really annoying. Oh no. I guess the images failed. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna try again. To be honest, not sure what this is about. Yeah, that's the other thing we're gonna work on, like handling failed concepts, failed images, all that. Because right now it just fails silently and it's like it never happened. Okay, that worked. So let's open this. And this is 1024. So again, this is a really good default. Like, it's not low, like super low quality, and it looks really good, like, on here. So honestly, I don't think we need to do anything with the current prompts. Like, they're just fine, which is good. I mean, less work for us. Okay. Okay. That's great. Now I think we can do this one in just like 1 second, so we can just improve the JSON prompt. I found this on Reddit, which is like a very a bit more specific prompt regarding JSON. So we could just copy this and paste. Yeah, and the other one doesn't, this one doesn't return JSON. Okay, so that was a quick one. That's, I mean, we know it works, but we can still just create a calendar just for the fun of it. That was with a friend of mine. Yeah, we just want to use the FLUX models, let's be honest. Yeah, that looks really cool. And this is just a FLUX model, like, come on. Really damn cool. Okay. That is done. And let's do the dev model as well. Just why not? Let's see if that works as we wanted to. Let's see. Yeah, works. Great. Not the best, but this looks, it's really cool. Very blurry, to be honest. But okay, it's good. I'm going to have to write down though the aspect of the image size. So we're going to need filters, user prompts, GPT vision, upscaling, and then, yeah, like original dimensions. Okay, and then they have a playground for FLUX models, which is pretty cool. So we could do a sports car and then just do another one. And then it'll, like, you know, we can compare prompts, the same prompts very quickly, right? So let's just give it a seed. Let's remove this one. Actually, let's do this. So we'll do seed. 456. Input image, no. So we'll do dev, and then immediately afterwards we'll do Schnell. Okay, the seed is not working, evidently. Great. Yeah, they have widely different results. Yeah, honestly, I thought it'd be a bit, I don't know what I wanted to do here, to be honest. It's a bit, whatever, right? I mean, it's cool, but nothing we haven't seen before, right? But I guess you can use the fast mode for dev as well, which is awesome. Like, that's insanely fast with near like very similar results. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, I want to do the form enhancements now, because I'm sick of doing the slashes every time, right? And really the only required fields should be these three, right? Yeah. So let's go to the form. So I'm guessing we can just add required here. But let's see if that is true. Oops. Okay. And we'll do like the star to mark it as required. Okay, it did not do the required. Maybe you have to do like required true. I don't know. Yay. Oh, I think I just didn't reload the page, dummy. That's on me. One second. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that worked. So what we need now is just like an empty string for the rest. Honestly, not even include them. Like when we're doing the like month, like is it? Prompt like toString. I feel like we want to filter like the ones where it's like an empty value. Where it's not just an empty string. Let's see if that works. So if I do IEX calendar AI.prompt.stringify A1 be empty, it just says A. Sweet. So yeah, we need a different change set for this schema, because not all of these are required, right? That's silly. Do we have like, no. So all of this is not required. Calendar, common tone palette interaction, it's all not required. Good. Okay. Let's try again. So I couldn't do this, yeah, because I need a style, and then I can just save it. Yes, I think it works. That was easier than I thought. I don't know what I thought. Yes. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, we're getting near to the point where I can give those to my friends and they can have fun with it. Yeah, I'm also gonna want this section to be much larger. Like I want this to be like narrow and centered, but this could, like the images should take up as much space as they want, right? So let's do that. Show, and then I think next we'll just do like a loading indicator, and honestly, we can deploy like on Fly or something. So the thing is, I think the I think it's in HTML. No. Yeah, it's probably in layouts. Root. So there's no max width here, but there is a max width here, which I just want to get rid of, like straight up. And then I do want it somewhere else though. Yeah, that's actually already pretty good, right? I think now we can do it like 4 columns though. Then we only have 3 rows, which is good. It's better. This is not working, obviously. Whoops. Huh. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I think we're almost there. I mean, it's gonna look good on like a phone. Let's check how we want these to scale down. Because we can just do show. We're gonna do like XL4. Grid calls 1 by on like a phone, and then go like down, slowly go down from here. That should be good. Let's check. So this is for I think that's good. Yeah. I think it's good. All right, sweet. Let's fix this whole thing. Live title. Okay. That's fine. All of this is not necessary. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't put the layout on here, but we probably should. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need anything here. And yeah, we don't need anything here either, so like literally just gone. And then we should probably, for now at least, just redirect to /calendars. So how do you, like, is there another option I need to give it? I think so. Oh, yeah, totally not correct. Sigil P. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. 2. Nice. So this is just goes here. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay, so we have this stuff done. Honestly, this is not much left. I think seasonal actually does already get put into the prompt just by the fact of it being included in the GPT query. So if we take a quick look, actually, it might not. Seasonal. Actually, I think it does. Yeah. So one thing we need to do is like match keep order, like order of months. So I don't think it always returns like January to December correctly. Like the theme is off sometimes. So I thought we could just have it return a month as well in the concept, right? Oh, my ears are starting to hurt. Okay. Yeah. So what was I gonna do? Right, the concept. Yeah, in here we'll basically tell it to also return like month, and then the month should be like January, like the first 3 letters, right? Okay. All right. Nice. So the concept should contain concrete examples for each category for each year of the month. There should be 12 items in the resulting array from January, December in that order. Output a JSON object with the following schema. So let's give it the correct JSON format. Items. Also return for each month include the 3-letter identifier of that month as well. January, Feb, March, and so on. With the key month. And then this would like be January. Okay. Cool. Let's try this out in this one. Okay, let's first fix a couple of these warnings. I hate all of these warnings. It drives me nuts. Or rather, it's very satisfying when there are no warnings. So we have unused alias calendar in our page controller. Right, we're not using anything. That should be it. Nice. So now we can do calendar AI dot generation dot gen concept and then give it a I don't know, subject Harry Potter style manga. That doesn't matter. I just want to see if it returns. Ooh, that is exactly right. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to tell it like way more stuff though. Like it has to be much more creative. Because this is, I mean, that's useless, let's be honest. Right. Right, like okay, but that's another thing. Like let's do one thing at a time. This is fine. And then we can do, yeah, this one we'll do some time else because it's not very important right now. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like just like prompt engineering, right? So that's the concept and the FLUX, like image prompt, right? I think the image prompt is actually easier because we have a bunch of articles with like good examples and best practices. But the concept, it's going to be interesting. Okay. So that's successful. Now we're going to pass the month. I mean, actually it already does it like perfectly. But still, wall. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we could like verify, not just that it's like 12 not items, but yeah, it returns a list with 12 items. Hey Jay, hey Uria. So today's goal, today's pretty like spread out. So we did a bunch of stuff. We looked at the replicate client and made the FLUX Pro model work, or in general just make all possible versions work. There was an issue with it requiring a version, and some models didn't, and then some models returned like a list of URLs for the image, and then some didn't, so that was a pain. We checked out the new sped up FLUX model, which I'm just going to show you because it's absolutely insane. So you can type, right, like a flying duck, and it generates the images in like sub-seconds, like a sub-second, right? Like it's ridiculously fast. It's stupid fast. Yeah. So this is insane, right? We can all agree. Yeah, we checked out that, and we improved the prompts a bit. We made the form a bit better, so now I don't have to fill out all of these fields with the slash, but I can just leave them empty and it'll work fine. And yeah, so basically what I'm doing is just making these little improvements to get it out to my friends and let you guys be able to test this out to a certain degree, so that we can get some actual feedback on the prompts and see where we have to improve from there, or if we can say, okay, the images are fine, they work well, now we just have to make a landing page and the product itself better, and then we can like connect Stripe and ship it basically, and have people like promote it somewhere and see if people actually want to pay for this, right? Yeah, that's the plan, at least. We'll see how far we get. So right now I'm just trying to keep the order of the months of the individual concept, like keep the correct order. But honestly, this is already returning. Like I made a couple of adjustments with the prompt, and now it returns like the month and it keeps it in the same order, and it works perfectly fine. So yeah, we could do some additional checks, like does it return exactly 12 items with exactly each month occurring? But I think honestly it'll work fine like this, because you already tell it to return it in that order. Yeah. Yeah, next I wanted to, so as soon as I click save, like what I wanted to do is basically generate the concept and then create the calendar. And then instead of just there being nothing, I want all of the images to like be like all of these squares to exist, but then it polls, like it creates them in the background, and it'll just poll the and like waits for the image to be done and then display it once it's ready. So they all like cascade in after a couple of seconds. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, just a couple of interface improvements. And then also, I'm going to deploy this on like Fly.io, I think. But I definitely have to get some kind of user authentication first before doing that, so that like the world doesn't flood my replicate account and, you know. Actually, let me just quickly check if I can set a budget, just in case, like worst case, something goes wrong, so that like my account doesn't spend more like, I don't know, like $20 in a month. Yeah, that is exceptionally important. Like, not even funny. Yeah, okay. Let's set it to 100 because I'm gonna forget when it launched and then it's gonna break in the first day. So 100 is fine. I don't want to spend 100 this month, but like, wouldn't kill me. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna sign in. Actually, I need an account. So I hate social signups just because it keeps like when I'm on a page where I haven't logged in for like a month and I see like sign in and it's like 3 different options, like I'm probably not going to remember which one I used, right? But yeah, I think I'll create an account like in another screen or window for obvious reasons. And then well, the thing is, like, authentication in Phoenix is like super easy and it goes super fast. So I don't think that would even be an issue. Okay, actually I'm just gonna create my password like on the left, on the right, and then just copy paste it over. Okay, let me create my Bitwarden. Okay, copy, paste. Okay, and now I can just paste it in here. It's a cool font. Sweet. I'm probably gonna have to verify my account. Okay, credit card. Yeah, I'm gonna do that on another screen real quick. Won't take long. Wait a minute. Add a credit card. They don't even have like, wait a minute. I need to send this to them. That's funny. I'm gonna tweet them. Like, excuse me. Okay. So credit card, autofill, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I am a human. All right. Confirmed. Okay, yeah, I've never used Fly, but I've only heard good things, so yeah. Okay, I'm going to authorize my GitHub. Okay, I think now I can just show this to you guys. And yeah, well, I mean, I'll do that like once it's ready. Not quite yet. Or should we go the... Okay. What does that mean? Okay. Not sure. Or should we go like the DHH? Like, let's get just like a $5 VPS and host our own. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing is here, it's nice because I just get like a free, easy domain. But then again, I can set up a domain on one of mine in like a second. I don't know what we'll do. But since we don't have anything to deploy yet, we should work on getting that ready first. So, okay. Let's see, what do we want to do? Okay, let's improve all of this, like making the months like kind of stream in first, and then we can do the authorization, deploy it, and basically, well, okay. So we need to deploy this on Fly.io. We need to do like add user authentication and then limits. Like that's the key, right? Like I want to give all of you like just a couple of generations a month. Maybe like, I don't know, like 10 calendars that you can make. Or maybe even per day, I don't know. But I think that'll be cool. Okay, awesome. I think we can do this like today. Like I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I'm motivated. So let's go. Okay, so, and then we can do like prompt engineering. Okay, so here, improve UI and UX. So all of this is UI UX, right? Okay, where do we even begin? Where do we begin? Okay. Let's go to the controller. So one thing we need to do is retry creating concept if that fails. So if it fails, we can just do it again, right? And then if that like afterwards we can say sorry, there was an error, like try something else. So retry. I guess we could do like a utility function. That would work, right? Yeah, that would work. Retry, and then just like the amount of times you want to retry something. Or I mean, it could be just as simple as like concept is with, okay, first of all, this can be like, this is always going to work, or should always work. This is the only line of code that can fail, as in with generating the concept. Cal prompt. And then we can do where like concept is with, okay, concept is generation.gen concept. Cal prompt, do this, else we try again. Or else we just raise the error. Throw the error. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, we don't care about the error. We only care about it the second time. Yeah, this is very ugly. Let's make this not return like a tuple. I think that's no bueno. And then all of these need to be like exclamation points, exclamation mark. So we don't return a tuple because that makes the whole thing like weird, as you can see. Like without the tuple, we can just do this and it'll throw automatically. And then we can just do try. Does that work? I would be surprised. And then we just try again. Like, I think that works. But, I mean, you know who we're gonna ask, right? Okay, I have a function in Elixir that I would like to at least call twice until it throws an error. As in, if it throws an error the first time, it'll just try again. Is this implementation okay? No, I think mine is fine. Mine is fine. Okay, thank you, GPT. Okay, yeah, so now, yeah, it'll try twice. Because it's just a good chance that 1 in like 10 or 1 in 20, I don't know the number, but like the GPT prompt, even though we tell it like, please only return JSON, like it sometimes just doesn't. Or, yeah, it doesn't just return JSON. So we just need to do it twice, but this is fine. Yeah. Okay, now we have the concept. Right, and then also, if we do run into an error here, we should probably return like a flash, like, hey, this is like, there was an issue creating the concept for the calendar, right? And then we should just return back to calendar, or yeah, we don't even need to return. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. That is quite good. So we try once, if it doesn't work, we just try again, and then if anything happens, we say sorry. Actually, the calendar is already created. So we can actually redirect to the calendar. I forgot. But now the problem is that, okay. Like how, like now there's there's no return in Elixir, or is there? Can we return preemptively? I don't think so. Oh, I know what to do. Okay. Right. So what we can do is we do OK. And we return error. Hard word to pronounce. Error con. And since we can't just return con, like in any other language, we actually have to match on this and then have this whole thing only happen if we, get it correctly. Yeah, this is weird and different than we know it from. Like, we know it from other languages. Every other language, basically. Except, like, Elixir, Gleam, maybe Haskell. So basically we'll do case concept do or okay, concept do all of this and then error con return connection. So this whole thing we're gonna put into this. Man. Yeah, this is not nice. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna ask GPT to refactor this when we're done, because this is not good. It's not readable, it's just not nice. Actually, we can just do this. It's gonna make it a bit better. Yeah. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Oops. That is. Okay, there we go. And actually, no, I wanted to do the error first, but it's fine. It's fine like this. So let's actually test this out by just doing, but like making it fail, right? There was an issue creating the concept for the calendar. So this should now, if I do this, blah, blah, blah. And I do save. Yeah, it saves it. It returns to the URL, but it tells me, hey, sorry, there was an error. Good. Good. Do not expect this to work. Yeah. Perfect. And then actually we can rescue. Or do we? I don't think there's a difference. Yes, there is. Rescue is not going to return an error, which we don't want in this case. Neither do we in this. Okay, good. So, okay. Prompt, check. Attempt generate concept twice, check. Check. Now it's gonna be the months. And yeah, this one, now hopefully the power of Elixir is just gonna make this super simple. Otherwise, why we're doing this in the first place? So we're doing this task already, and that's great. And I'm pretty sure, yes, we're awaiting here, but like I'm pretty sure if we just did not await and just inserted this into the repo, it would already be like semi what we want. Now the only question is, does this get executed even though we're not awaiting it? And I think yes, because this is not JavaScript. Like, who are we kidding? And this could just be each, because we're not mapping anything. Like, we don't need any values from this. And like, all this is gonna do is like get us the PID from the task. I'm pretty sure. So async, do I need to do start? Do I need to do start or async? Okay, this is something we're gonna look up ideally. But in theory, we could then just do, yeah, all we would need to do is like do the polling on the front end, if my theory is correct. So let's check. It's so, yeah, this indexing is weird. Like, I just want the latest version, right? But I don't even get that. Okay, whatever. Okay, so, oh my god. Task. So task, okay, so start sounds like something that would work. Wait, what? Right, so async starts a task that must be awaited on. If you start an async, then you must await. Okay, so that's good to know, because that's not what we want. Okay, so we just want start, right? Yeah. Okay, good. If the current node is shut down, the node will terminate even if the task was not completed. For this reason, we recommend to use the supervisor. Does that matter for us? I'm not sure. Starts a task. This should only be used when the task is used for side effects, or if it completes successfully. Right, yes. So the problem is that if the server goes down, then the tasks would go down as well. And this is where we could go pretty fancy. So let me explain. So in the very root level module, you can see, or is it, let me check, where is it? Might be somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. for what I'm talking about. Oh, I found it. Application. So you can see so when we start the application, the web server, it starts like all of this, right? So it's doing the endpoint, which I assume is the router. It's doing Finch for sending emails. It's doing pub/sub, which is like a broadcasting mechanism for Phoenix. It's doing this DNS cluster. It's initializing our repo and all of this crap. So what we could do is just create a task supervisor for the months. Makes sense. And we could just start our tasks for with that supervisor. And if it fails, it just restarts our task. Now, I'm not sure this is such a great idea. And the reason is, well, actually it's a fine idea. It's fine. Okay. But we don't want any restarting. You know, we don't need it to restart itself. So I don't think we need any supervisor. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do is just create a module that starts a link, generates the image, attempts the image twice, and if that fails, shuts down. Yeah, that's it. So what should we call this? Because it's going to be a gen server. It's going to be a gen server. No, we don't need a gen server. Or do we? Oh God. Yeah, this is something where I'm gonna do we'll implement it somehow, we'll make it work, but then in a year when I'm way better at Elixir, I'm gonna look back and be like, what the heck did I think? Actually, we all know who to ask. It's ridiculous how useful GPT is in a situation like this. How would you even now come up with a solution without GPT and without knowing in Elixir at a very deep level? Okay. I've got a web application created with Elixir and Phoenix. In my app, you can create a calendar that will generate images for the 12 months. I'd like to create the calendar immediately, redirect to it, and then start a background tasks for all of the months to generate the image and on the front end. I would then poll for the months and display them automatically when they are done, when they are finished. Probably with a live view. live view. And also, yeah, I know, I think that's it for now. Let's keep it fairly constrained. Okay, so I'm already gonna stop it, like, no O-ban. I don't want to use external libraries like O-ban for this. Right. Okay, so start. So honestly, exactly what I would have done, but right. And now, yeah, this is where it gets interesting. Yeah. Cool. This is cool though. Okay. Nice. Okay. How do I implement the live view in my Phoenix app? Okay, let's do that part first. So yeah, we'll just generate a task. We can connect it to like a supervisor at some later points. Okay, I had the right intuition, let's say, so that's a good sign that I'm like, I feel way more comfortable with Elixir in general. It was very hard to get the most basic things done at the beginning, so pretty happy about that. So let's be a bit more, okay. We can clean up the code at some other point, let's be honest. Okay. Yeah, this is wrong. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna need to do start because we would need to await otherwise. So we'll start, and that's it. That's literally it. Yeah, literally. Okay, sweet. So that will basically make it so I can basically go, let's just do this. And now if I do save, it'll redirect me immediately. Oh shoot, I don't think this is so annoying. Okay, let's just do it again. Okay. Right, yeah, so it redirects me almost immediately. And now it will create the months like in the background, so I just had to refresh. So the only thing left is like not having to refresh. And it's not just possible with live view. Like you could do this with like JavaScript somehow, but we'll do it with a live view, I think. So let's do that. Let's open up the documentation. I don't know if we should, yeah, we should probably just go to live view directly. wow. Is that just weekends? Because every single, it doesn't matter which, they all look the same, literally. I mean, it must be weekends. Yeah, that's crazy though. Right. So I think all we need to change is going to be, yeah, like live. Okay, let's see. Let's go to router. Shit. Okay. Okay, this sucks because resources is a macro, which does like all of the, all of these. And all we want to do is like do one. We want to do all of them except this one, right? Except the show one. So I'm not sure if there's a way to do like everything except this or that. Let's ask GPT. I'm using the page controller. I'm using the resources macro with a controller, which is useful for the CRUD operations on the calendar. As I understand it, I'll only need the live view for the show operation. Is there any way, how would I implement this? Yeah, how would I go about it? Oh, you can do except. I mean, it says you can do except. We'll see if that's true. You know, it's not the first time that it hallucinated. Okay, so yeah, I guess we can do this. Okay, we'll do calendar live. Yeah, this is, I'm already like feeling the dread because like I'm not used to this, right? This is new territory, and in the past it was always not the best experience doing something new. Because the documentation is just pretty bad sometimes. But, I don't want to be a hater before, achieving anything. Okay, so let's pull the show out. We don't need it. Not in there, at least. In theory. We'll see. And then let's go up. So it tells us to do this, which sounds correct. Let's do every second. Okay. Okay. Use Phoenix router import Oh no, that's not it. This is it. In Phoenix 1.6 plus, the line is typically use this live view. Okay, then we'll do that. I don't understand the difference, but that's okay. Actually, I might. Nope, I do not. Okay, render. Yeah, obviously render doesn't exist. Okay, let's just render that and see what it. No. Okay, so we should get this if we visit anything. Okay, frick yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so how about we copy paste, or yeah, just put all of this into here. I mean, it doesn't matter if we do it in the component or somewhere else. It's, you know, convention. So we're gonna need to fetch the calendar. And we'll, whoops. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna return the ID. Got it. Not much different. So just ID. Okay, got it. And then yeah, so here we're gonna poll. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's actually pretty intuitive. And then this is gonna, yeah, just recursively, like, it's kind of like a game loop, I guess, would be the easiest comparison, I don't know. And then literally just fetch the calendar again. You know, and just do like a no reply. And it'll just override everything. Right. Ah, shit. Handle info. Okay, schedule poll. So how do we store the calendar ID in here? I'm sure. How can I get access to the calendar ID in the poll? In the handle info function. Assigns. Okay. Okay, so you just have like assigns.calendar ID. Right, easy. Because we know. Yeah, I mean, it's just in calendar. So we will just, we just fetch the same thing again. Hey man, let's try this out. Fairly skeptical if this will work. And now the ultimate test is going to be polling calendar.ai AI ID. Oh my god. Yeah, that totally works. Or does it? I feel like it only did it once. Oh, yeah. Because you have to do it again after you did this. Whoops. Yeah. So, yeah, you have to schedule the poll again, right? And then correctly, well, we only schedule it if we don't have all of the images, right? Why not? Okay. And then we'll do if case, no, yes, case calendar dot, no, reday is calendar dot months enum dot filter length. Image if length with image is 12 is less than 12, we'll do the poll again, and if we do have all of the images, then we don't have to do this. And we'll do the URL. Actually, let's just inspect, because I'm not too sure what the values look like. File URL. But the file URL, is that going to be an empty string or nil? Not sure. And oh my god, .url is not nil. I think that's fair. So as long as we don't have 12 images, we need to poll and poll and poll. Oh my god, I think that works already. And we're gonna do the pro model just to have like the Schnell model is just too fast for this to really see. So okay, so we generate the concept. And now we're polling. So hands off. Oh my. That just works. Not doing anything. Wow. Wait, but where are the... Holy shit, okay. Okay. Why is it so weird? Oh, key URL not found. Oh, damn it. It's not URL. It's file URL. Oh my god. But you see how this still... So that's just the magic of freaking Phoenix and Elixir, right? Like, it was polling even though the code was literally completely wrong. Wow. Okay, good. Yeah, and now it's not polling right now. Like, you can't see any queries. Right? Dang. Okay, let's do this again. But let's do it with the dev, because I'm gonna be broke soon if I keep generating 12 images with the pro. Okay, that should work. So now, hands off, we're just chilling. And slowly but surely, all of them are gonna be streamed in. Damn. Yeah, and you know, we can do some retries as well, like. Damn. So cool. So cool. Okay. And we have our first successful live view. Like, that was way easier than I thought. Let's improve UX. Okay, so now what we want is, instead of them appearing one after another, we already want a like a placeholder loading screen or loading component. I guess we would go to Daisy UI and just pick, like, yeah, just a very simple. Ooh, I like those. Yeah, well, we can switch them out real easy. Yeah, so this is just going to be like UX, or like a bit of pure UI now. So we have our component. So instead of doing this, now this is going to be tricky. That's going to be tricky. So here's a question. Can I have a variable here and then use it in here, right? And this is, I guess, one of my biggest criticisms about Phoenix would be, or just in general, the whole Elixir world. Now this is where it begins to be magical, right? Like, there's a separation, like this breaks your normal control flow, right? Like, there are variables that come from here, but there's no obvious, like, I'm not calling this with assigns, right? Like I'm assuming this turns it into a function which returns this like template. So my question would be, like, can I assign this, and then is this just being called with assigns? Like, that's my question. Or, like, where do these variables come from ultimately? Because this is magic, right? All of this, like, it's pretty magical. but not the good kind of magic, not the kind where I go, oh, this is useful, but now this is a sense of what happened. Like whatever I write here is like universe 1, and this is like universe 2, but they're in one function, right? But they feel like they're different things. I don't know if I'm making sense, but yeah, that's not obvious to me, and that's what like needs like getting used to. Anyways, okay, so I think, yeah, so now I think they're addressing this here. Variables. Due to the scope of variables, LiveView has to disable change tracking. You must avoid code like this in your HX templates. Right, yeah, so you wouldn't assign do any new variables. Okay, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Similarly, do not define variables at the top of your render function for LiveView, since LiveView cannot track both must be re-rendered by LiveView. See, and that doesn't make sense to me. I get the assignment, don't do that, but I don't have a fraction of an idea of what this does in any sense. And that sucks, but okay. Okay, but I think this is kind of like intuitive, or at least like fine. Okay, and you can declare like so this feels fairly JSX like a function that returns like HTML. That's good. Right. Okay. I mean, they address it though, right? So as long as you read this, you don't have any trouble. But then again, like there's no editor integration, right? Like if I use name, there's add name. There is nothing checking if there's name anywhere defined, right? So if I typo calendar, this is gonna fail. But yeah, there's no real way around this right now. Okay, rant over. Assigns is assigns, and then I want to assign months, right? And not the months from the calendar, but like January to December, because we're gonna have to have 12 squares already rendered. Month.months. Right? So yeah, we want all of the months, and then what we want to do is, yeah, and this, okay, yeah, actually let's do like a nice month sub like function here. And then we'll do month. No, I don't think this is gonna work, but yeah, one. No, I don't think that's right. That's not right. What do we want? We want assigns. And then we want this. Right. Then we want month. Month is month. And then no, that's not right. Difficult. Okay, I got it, I think. Okay, so we're gonna want months. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll explain in just a second. I need to get this like compiled first and see if I'm making any mistakes. So this should just give us like January to December. Good. Now, right here, I'm giving it like January. And what I'm gonna have to do is like get the data from assigns.calendar, which is then gonna tell me if I have the calendar available already or not. Right. So I'm going to do months, then I'm going to do .find. And it's going to be .month is assigns.month, right? And then let's just output the, yeah, and then, right. And then depending on whether we find the data, we can generate this. Like if we don't find it, the data, if it's nil, like the default can just be nil. And if it's nil, then we return like a loading skeleton. And if we find it, if it's a month with a file URL, then we can display the image. And yeah, here we have the data. Damn, this is pretty cool. So here we will just say if data is nil, we do something, and if not, then we'll do something else. Or do we have to do this in the template? So basically, that might be smarter, right? So we'll do if data is nil. Yeah, if data is nil, do this, else, and end. We do data.file URL, and then we can't forget to do assigns is assigns data. And I guess that's not correct. Okay. How do we do if else? Oh, okay, we do have to evaluate and have a do. Yeah, messed up a bit. Okay, got it. Okay, so that's perfect. Okay, and now in theory, just in theory, we're gonna do dev. And we should get some loading, or not loading, but like, yeah, I should have done the loading. Doesn't matter. Yes, okay, so now we have this state, and as soon as it loads, it'll replace it. Oh my god, this is so good. Okay, whew, that's pretty darn exciting. All right, cool. So now you can just work on the loading states, which I guess, yeah, it's going to be like flex, justify, center, item center, and let's do not null so that we can quickly see it. It's like a slightly gray background. And then we need like aspect ratio, like a square. Aspect square, I could have guessed that. Aspect square and W4. Damn. Perfect. And let's go like 100. And we'll do loading. So it's just going to be this one. That doesn't do anything. Why is that? Does it need a width? Not sure. Oh yeah, it doesn't have any. Okay, then let's give it like a 10. Okay, I don't think this is working. Huh. Okay. I mean, we don't have to use these. Am I missing something? Why are they loading? I guess we can always just use like this one. This actually looks slick. What the hell happened? I don't remember it being this good. Okay, interesting. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's awesome. Oh, I'm using class name. Oh, thanks. I literally would not have caught that. Thank you, thank you. That's funny. Okay, but yeah, the skeleton was like 100 times cooler. But thank you. Yeah, keep that in mind next time. All right, that looks awesome. So I don't think I need the background gray. Yeah. Yo, this is sick. So let's just make this condition correct and we're basically done with this part, right? All right, here, John or Urea, I don't know who's watching, but just drop me some subjects, scenery and style in the chat, because I'm getting bored of seeing Harry Potter. Let's commit this while I'm waiting. All right, I need a sweatshirt because I'm getting cold. Okay, we're like almost there. All we need is like user authentication and then it can pretty much go to production. At least like testing it. We could do an anime calendar. Yes, sir. We can and we will. Okay. I mean, I'll just try something. Oh, Goju. Okay. Scenery, style, manga, anime, tone, emotion, intense, fighting, battling. Let's just see what happens. Scenery, blood rain. Okay. I'll try that next. Oh, bro, these look sick. Oh my god. This kind of. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's funny. What is this? Okay, I'm not sure, but oh well. Okay, we'll use dev. So we have, yeah, Satoru Gojo, Blood Rain, manga, intense. We'll make it seasonal. Whoops. Yeah, first one. Second one was cool too. We'll take a look in a second. Yeah, we need a loading state for, like, you know, when it's just loading the concept. Ooh, shit. These look pretty cool. Oh, yeah. This looks like Robin from Batman. These are kind of cool. All right. Not bad. Definitely not bad. I like how it like goes from red to blue. All right. Yeah, so we need a loading state for when it's like, yeah, we're pressing on this. So I also found out where all of these live, by the way, button.input, and it's actually in core components. So, yeah. Phoenix submit loading. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting because in theory we just have the so we just have the like daisy Y buttons, right? Robinhood Gojo. So we can just do button, right? It's like pretty obvious. And then for this we could do button. Isn't that like a button loading or something? Yeah, so dot something is a component, and a component in Phoenix is kind of like a JS, like a React component. So if you wanted to, like, I could call this my button, and then I would just have to write dot my button, right? So it's a bit of magic because there's no like, I can't hover over it and it's not going to tell me, or does it? Maybe it attempts to, but there's just too much stuff going on. But yeah, that's basically how components work in Phoenix or LiveView. Yeah, and you can even give them like props, just like in React. So you can see here an example. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Right, but yeah, we can just have our classes on here. So let's just go to buttons. So this is our normal boring button, and then isn't there like a loading? Oh, you know what? I have a great idea. How about we make a loading spinner, but we hide it. And then when it's loading, we show it as a block. Maybe that works. Not sure. Okay, not sure if this is gonna work. Yeah, this didn't work. Does hide exist? Maybe hide doesn't exist. Yeah. So I don't know if that works. Oh god, I broke something. Yeah, I don't think editing the... Oh, hidden. You're a savior. See, but that's another problem. I don't have any auto like completion for Tailwind. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. So it should be button and then Phoenix, submit, loading, and then also button disabled, which I think is the correct class, but we'll quickly check. Button disabled. Okay, good. Right, so let's just do... Let's just do something random. Okay, so that did not work. It's not showing, even though we're submitting. This. Huh. That's weird. I want to show a loading spinner on my buttons when a form is submitted. Here's the code I have so far. The button, the form, but it's not connecting. Oh yeah, maybe it's not a submit button. Yeah, I think the type submit might be missing. Also, I want to try this out without creating a form every time, but maybe, or a calendar every time, but maybe I don't get around that. Damn it. It's not working. So annoying. Nope, not working. Shit. This is so annoying. It's just not debuggable. You know what I mean? Like, how do you debug these things? Phoenix, I don't know. Phoenix submit. No, what was it called? Submit loading. Huh. To handle form changes and submissions, use the for Phoenix change, Phoenix submit. And what does that mean? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I need like a form, like a playground. Isn't the way you track or log what happens when you click the button like the React way? Not in this case, because it's a form. Like it's just a proper HTTP form. Period. It's very boring. But I think the main thing I need right now is like a playground. Okay, where I can just create a little form, I can test out some things and quickly iterate. Playground live index. Right. Playground live. Okay, so we have a mount, which just doesn't do anything right now. And here we'll do a little form. Right. What am I doing wrong? Sockets, yeah. So what we'll do is just do actually, how do I make a simple form in live view? Okay. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not so simple after all. Yeah, okay. I need like a playground controller and I need like a playground live view. Let's do playground live and playground just normal. And then we'll do a post. I don't know. Home post. this is fine, and then we just do the controller, playground controller. While submitting. Phoenix form while submitting. I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, well, okay, well, yeah, they have while submitting on it, but that was to trigger a dedicated block. But we're not even getting this. We need this to be like, to be triggered or put on the button. That's the main issue. Okay. I'll set up the playground, and then we can see if I'm, yeah, what I'm thinking of. Okay. Playground controller. What did I call them? Home and post. Post. A playground. Okay, let's see if this works. It does not. Awkward. Oh, I think I forgot this. Right. Right. Okay, got it. Playground. Oh, I forgot to rename it. Okay, good. Okay, now we need playground HTML. And I'll just need to rename this home. And I think we'll finally be able to do something. Okay, playground. And I think that is finally it. Oh, again, I forgot to rename. There we go. Okay, a playground. So, what I was talking about is, let's copy the form, right? And action is going to be /playgrounds. Now, we're just going to have one simple, we don't even need any input, literally. Submit. Okay. All I want to do is in our controller, I just want to sleep for like a good while, like 3 seconds. And that is going to give us time to like check the button. 4, 4, 4, 4. What does that mean? Oh, I need... Actually, we don't even need this. Like, what do we need it? Damn it. Okay, let's just do an empty struct. Empty map. Oh, this is the wrong one. I don't know if this is going to work. It doesn't. Okay, it's just 4. Okay, so we have a submit button that when I click it, it should call post to playground, which is gonna register here, log, wait 3 seconds, and then the page loads again. So I click, it logged post, and it's done, right? So, tuck, 1, 2, 3, back. And now we can play with this, right? So what if, so if I click this, are we getting a new class on it? We're not. So we're not even getting the Phoenix class on it. So that's pretty sad. Shit. Why not? So let's try. I don't know what to try, to be honest. Does this have to be activated somewhere? I'm not getting the Phoenix. What is it called? Phoenix submit. My God. Phoenix submit loading. Oh wait, or is this? Damn it. I think we got set up. I think that's the reason. Damn it. Oh my God. Okay, that's fine though, because we can... Okay, this is fine. I actually know how to do this, I think. let's see. Feedback form. DOM element. I guess we could try this. I don't think it's gonna work, but why not? Yeah, this is a scam. This is literally a scam. Okay. Yeah, we need like shit, yeah, this is just live view. Oh, I'm in the live view, not repo, but documentation. Of course it's gonna only work in live view. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, okay, I submit. So. Yeah, no, I don't know what I'm doing here. It's literally not what I need. So what I need to ask GPT is, yeah, this, like, how do I make it so that it I can add the loading spinner on a normal form. So, okay, where do we even begin? Yeah, I guess we were not going to get around JavaScript. But you know what? Maybe this is time for Alpine.js, dude. You know what I mean? Could I simplify this with Alpine question mark? Oh, whoops. Could I simplify this using Alpine? Yes, sir. Okay, let's freaking go. This is like my dream stack. X data loading, X on submit. Yes. Yes. This is good. This is good. I am liking this. This is pretty exciting. I don't know why, but it is. Okay, so I mean, who would have thought? I'm using like freaking Alpine today. I would not could have guessed that in my dreams. But I'm happy. This is cool. So form. Okay. Does Alpine have anything in here? No. Okay. Dude. Okay. Okay. So I need X data. And then we can, just remove this. Just gonna remove this. And we'll just have button. So this, okay, so we'll do X bind disabled loading. Yes. And we'll show this based on this. Cool. So if it's not loading, we'll do submit, and if it is loading, we'll show this. Or actually we can always show this, and then we'll only show this if we're loading. Yeah, and literally, I can simplify this with this, I think. Sweet. Let's see if it even works. Yo, Alpine coming in clutch. What the hell? Yeah, I would not have. I mean, that's just cool. And I don't even have another way of saying this. Submitting. I mean, we do have like the X here, but that is not known by the compiler, but that's okay. Dude, this is, I don't know why this is so exciting. It just feels good to achieve this level of like, I don't know, like UI with so little, like coming from the React world, right? I don't know, it's pretty cool. What do you guys think? Is this cool or what? Okay, nice. So now we can actually go back and do all of this. Let's do Naruto one. Landscape or forest. Manga anime with his friends. Yes, it's loading. Yes. Oh. Pretty good. Wait a minute. Why is it putting text in here? Hell no. That's weird. Okay, it doesn't matter. All right. I'm liking this. I am liking this. So one thing we'll do is we can get rid of the edit. We don't need the edit, period. Like, yeah, period. Okay, so I have a playground. A playground is always useful, like just as a general advice. So we have create. Yeah, we don't need edit. We don't need update. Yeah, no reason. Okay, and then we can do accept this, edit, update. We just don't need it. We don't need edit. And we don't need this is getting, it's just not nice to read, if you know what I mean. Okay. Yeah, we don't need the edit model. Button. Tried sending in a link. Oh, in the chat? Yeah. Okay, let's like delete a bunch of calendars. Okay, it's almost 11:30 at my end, so I'm not sure if I'll go through the whole way with like deployment, but I think yeah, we'll still do like the authentication right now. Like I can do it till midnight. Damn, I'm already streaming 4.5 hours. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay. And then like it's getting to the point where it's like fun, you know? Okay, so we did do a bunch of this. Okay, we're not retrying or handling errors, to be fair, you know? But let's do that. We can just keep that for later. Right now, we'll do the user authentication. Right. Oh, and also I think I should document some of the things. So just the fact that I installed Alpine, right? Like that should be known. Tech stack. Alpine, Elixir, Phoenix. Replicate. OpenAI. So, you know, we have all of the major software on here. Even though it's not open source, technically, it's still just good practice. Okay, user authentication. This is going to be interesting because apparently Phoenix has a generator. Pretty slick. Okay. I mean, that's a good question. Are we gonna use live view for this? Like is this like is that gonna be fine in terms of, wait, what does that even mean? No live or live? We have a live view and we have controllers. So are we going to be able to mix this, or do we have to convert everything into a live view before proceeding? All right, let's ask. Have an Phoenix web app to use the path generator to add user login to my site. Apparently you can add it for live view or with or without live view. I've got controllers and live views in my routes. How should I proceed? With live view support. Oh, it's just live view support. I guess it doesn't mean that you have to use it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have Git, right? We can always turn back time in case we notice anything not going our way. Okay, so, right, let's go. Counts users. Yes. Okay, very interesting. Oh, great. It failed at everything. Oh, because it's calendar AI. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm just... I don't know how to fix that. Oops. Oops. I'm gonna have to set like the base. What are the or should I just, I think my life would be so much easier if I just did this. You know what I mean? Like, why am I making my life so hard? Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is highly stupid to just do like on the fly. Okay. This is fine. Telemetry. Actually, this is fine. Okay. Actually, that should be it. Should run smoothly still. Server. Right. Okay. Sweet. Then, yeah, we won't have the problem with all of these naming conventions. And then we can just generate this and it should work fine. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's see if it works. Yeah, see, that just worked. Depths.get, next actor, migrate. Whew. Right. So we have accounts and we have accounts, user, email, password. Not bad. Maybe hash password. Maybe. And cool. Restart the server. And now, in theory, we should, oh damn, we have a register, we have a login. Not too shabby. So definitely need to make this not look like shit. That'd be nice. Yeah, I guess we'll just add it here. Yeah. So can I just register? Oh God. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can. Okay, so now I'm logged in. Cool. This is pretty good, right? Wow. like impressed. That's not bad. I can just log in. Damn. Okay. So if this now just works regarding the router, I mean, that would be impressive. Redirect if user is authenticated. Right. Authentication routes. So how do I... Okay, so let's apply this to our existing routes. Because basically, if I'm just on the slash like root index.html, I don't know what I want to do. I guess I would want to redirect if authenticated, like redirect to login if I'm not authenticated, or redirect to calendars if I am. Right. So the login was users login. Right. Okay, let's see. How do we do this? Okay, I've got authentication set up with live view. In my controller, how do I redirect based on whether the user is authenticated or not? If the user is on, I want to redirect to login. If they're not authenticated, and redirect to /calendars if they are. Okay. This seems cool. I will say though, okay, so user settings. So these settings should be hidden, not hidden, but behind a authentication wall. Right. Okay. Yeah, I get it. So I should be able to do this. pretty sure. So if I'm not logged in, yeah, I go to login. And if I am logged in, and I go to / go to Canada's. Hell yeah. Okay. It's pretty nice. Yeah, this could be way simpler, right? There we go. Okay. So now how do we do this? What does that mean? Oh, wait. I need to be in the router. Okay, so I can call user ensure authenticated. Okay, but that's on mount. I don't think that works for the session. Maybe I'm wrong. This is where the magic begins again. Okay, so that worked. Pipe through. Redirect if user is authenticated. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try this. Oh, but how do I apply this? Oh, so I could do scope. Can I do a scope and a scope? Oh no, you know what? I would just have to make this a singular thing. I think. And then all of this should be just authenticated. Actually, this should just be when we're like in dev environment. Right. So this lives in my development environment and it doesn't need any authentication. Okay. Pretty spicy. So this should require an authenticated user. Let's see if it works. Okay, so we're logged in, so it works or not. Current user not found. I think maybe I have to make this a thing. Or maybe I have to assign the current user. No, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. Okay, let's try live session for the live routes. I don't know, because calendars worked. So. Okay. Not sure what that means. Okay. Okay. Don't know why that worked. Wait, oh. Okay, so the question is, can I visit this page? I can't. Perfect. So that's exactly what we wanted. Wow. I'm low-key impressed. So the only thing missing is now adding just so you only want to load the current users' calendars and obviously like only show those, so the ones that the current user owns. So yeah, that's basically just left. And that's pretty easy, right? So all we have to do is Phoenix gen migration. Next ecto gen migration. Add user ID to calendar. And yeah, all we'll do and yeah, we'll create so we need a user ID which references users. Yeah, and then we'll create an index. Users user ID. No, calendars. And what we can do and then on here we'll do like has many calendars. How did we do it here? Yeah. and then we'll do belongs to a user. There you go. Yeah, and this is gonna have to be like required. Right. And additionally, when fetching the calendars, we're gonna want a user ID. Right. And when getting a calendar, we'll also have to verify that we're the owner of that calendar, right? Pretty basic authentication cards. Yeah. CRUD cards, right? And then also I think we'll disable registration so that, you know, I'll create accounts for friends and people who want to try this out, and I'll give them a login, but I won't just let anyone log in, right? And yeah, I mean, the easiest way to do this actually is literally, so register and no more, right? Like no registration. But what we can do is like a internal tool to create users without registration, right? So that'll be cool. And I think I want like username registration, not email. Maybe. Not sure yet. Okay, so let's do this. So when creating the calendar, we should have access to the current user as seen. Still need to do this. As seen in here, cons assigns current user, right? So calendar params, and we're gonna map.put user ID, and we're gonna put con.assigns current user.id, I assume. Let's inspect the current user, right? Like that's interesting. Oh, yeah. We need to migrate Ecto. Okay. great. I disabled. Okay. I have a better idea. Let's only allow this. Only do registration in dev mode. I think that's fair. Oh shoot, what did I do? Right. So it'll still work here. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. So, so they're atoms. Easy peasy. Okay. So we can just put user ID and yeah, as we suspected. Just user ID is this, and then we can just say user ID, right? And now, if I create a calendar, yeah, it should be just associated with me. Sweet. Perfect. So now if I'm here, so this is the user ID. Yeah, let's just do like def user ID. And let's just like return this. Because here we're now going to do user ID con, so that we only list where we're the owner. So let's go to Ecto. Get by query get from where multiple do I have to do like a query? You know what? No. Because we can just fetch the user and then get out of the user's calendars. Right? Because if we're doing that, like we could just, yeah, but I don't want to do that. How do I fetch all calendars that belong to a user with user ID? Oh, shoot. I need to connector. It's probably important. Yeah, whatever. I'll just import this. Oh, already did. So from C in calendar, where c.userid is this. Fascinating. And it works. Oh, this is fantastic. So if I log in with a new account, just doesn't matter. Oh, whoops. Right, register. Yeah, no calendars. So calendar B. Whatever. Dude, this is becoming like a smooth experience using this app. We've come a long way the last couple of hours. Yeah, calendar B, I log out, I log in with my other account, and calendar A. Nice. But I can still go to calendar 2. Oops. Right, and see the other user's calendar, which obviously should not happen. So we're gonna have a guard for that. So calendar controller. So create is fine, delete is, we're gonna have to check. Is not user ID. Right, so now we can't delete it if we're not the owner. And here we're gonna have to figure out this as well. Okay, so how do we get the current user in live view? On mount current user assign socket assigns dot current user. So seems like pretty much the same thing. Yeah, literally. So if user ID if calendar.user ID is not user ID, we'll redirect. Phoenix live view redirect. No reply, push patch 2. Interesting. Invalid result. It probably has to be okay, but let's just... How do I redirect from a live view if calendar is not owned by the user? Right. Did that. Halt, redirect. Got it. Okay, got it. Or not. Well, yeah. Sweet. That works. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Push navigate. Sorry. Okay, that's literally it. Like, this is... Oh. Uh-oh. This is not correct. We should not redirect. In this case, like, we own this calendar, right? So why is it redirecting? Huh. Calendar ID, or and user ID. What the hell happened? Oh. Okay, something is going wrong. Oh, I think I know what's going on. We're not returning ID, we're just returning the user. So yeah, that was on me. Okay, now we can visit. Cool. But we can't visit the other ones. Okay, we did it, y'all. This is a perfectly functioning, like, basic app website. wow. I did not think this would go as smoothly. Oh crap, it's already past midnight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it like now. Yeah, I think I can just set the rest up tomorrow. Like limits is not gonna be a big deal. Registration is already done. And Fly.io should be pretty smoothly. I'm gonna have to see about the database though. Right now it's just a local SQLite. Actually, I'm just gonna deploy it on a VPS like on Hetzner. It's just like $4 a month. We don't expect any traffic really. Yeah. I'm just gonna set up like a URL like calendar.kurtz.net, one of my domains. Yeah. I think that's better. And then all I need to do is, create a user. Or, like have a tool where I can create users. And username registration. I mean, not even that, like that's optional. Damn, okay. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of LiveView. I'm becoming more and more of a fan. Like that's a good sign if you use a technology more and it like you like it more the more you use it. Like with Next, the more I use it, the more I hate it, right? The more I feel like it just forces me to like an unproductive, patterns. Oh wow, okay. So I think y'all missed this, but I asked if Gleam ever wants to be self-hosted, right? And self-hosted means that the compiler for Gleam is written in Gleam, right? Like right now it's written in Rust. So Gleam is not written in Gleam, but it could be, right? Like Gleam is a Turing complete programming language. So it could just write a Gleam compiler in Gleam now that Gleam exists. But it's in Rust. So I asked them, hey, are you ever thinking about this? And they said, yeah, there's no advantage. Which is fair. Like, yeah, there's no advantage. That's true. And now someone replied, was checking native compilation for Gleam and found a GitHub issue by Lewis where he mentioned at the end, if we could create native Gleam binaries, then perhaps one day the compiler could be written in Gleam itself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know enough about just in general compilers and language compilation to like know anything about self-hosting and stuff. Like maybe one day. Yeah. Lumen project, a link to LLVM. Lumen. Okay. Interesting. Didn't go anywhere, it seems. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for watching. Honestly, I think this was one of the most productive streams. I mean, we did quite a lot. Yeah, honestly, John, I think y'all need to check out this one, this playground. It is ridiculous how fast it is. Like, crazy. It's unbelievable. You know. Well, anyways, thanks for checking it out. And happy coding. I'll see y'all soon.